Hello! As promised, it's 7 o'clock in my time, so setting up. No! I'm getting some internet technical difficulties. I have plan B setting up. Before starting, otherwise it happens again. Whoa! Everything is linking. Okay. Stop it, PC! Okay. Oh god. Okay, I think I got it. Let me see. Let's just enter already. Why? Okay. I think everything should work. Okay.
What should I try this time?
Alright, so I think everything should be working. Whoever is here, hello! So, I have a confession to make. Before I started, doing the act 3 of the Archon quest of Fontaine, I started wishing on Neverlet's banner, because, like, of course, I need to do instant wishing, and I'll just show the history. It's just crazy. I did get him. I did get Neverlet. But it's a crazy thing that happened is that yesterday I was wishing and I accidentally got Zhongli. I thought I didn't have enough pity, but here we are. We have him. And I was like, no, my pity is low. I think I won't get the chance. And then I did a 10 pull this morning. And then I did a single pull. And then it was Neverlet. I'm so happy I got him. Although I didn't think I would get him, so... Yep! I'm happy. I'm proud. I'm very proud. So... As you can see, I didn't touch him. I left him fresh. No levels. Oh my god, I love his animations! It's so good! It's just... beautiful. Such layers of clothing, seriously. But it's just beautiful. It's perfect. Anyway, what we could do is we can collect these items later on in the quest. Oh, he has those. Interesting. So that's from the new boss. Sneaky. It's like kind of odd, but yeah. Oh! Should probably also turn off notifications for some things. Or just turn off, just, yeah, do not disturb. Yeah. I also need to do something very quickly before we start, so hold on. Okay, freshly back again. Yep. Okay, freshly back again. Ah! Yep. Well, good to know that things worked out. The sound again. Okay. Yeah. Don't want to do echo. Okay. I got things done. I got things set up. Everything should be working. I know. I am multitasking and it's hurting my eyes. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we are going. I should probably just click that so that is gonna go away. I haven't done all the quests from everything yet. Have not the time, but I did some adventuring. As you can see if I scroll out real quick. Got decent percentages of exploring, so yeah, that's nice. So now we're going to find and save child, I guess. Loading screen! Work your magic. Gonna see Navia, right? Whee!
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us, as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
Hi, Tara, thank you for liking the avatar. Like, I can finally use her in her true form.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it. Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
I never knew Paimon actually likes to read books.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Carmen's always careful not to talk too much.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Norilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nivelette? He wants to see us
Novelette!
again already?
We're gonna see Novelette!
We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Norilette in person.
If you say so, but Hyman has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
To the stars shining in the depths. What? No! This is my suffering for not doing the quests, the side quests, and other quests. Why? Why does Charlotte have to be busy? Wait, which one is she busy? And the teeth of... the phantom teeth. No! Well, we're going to do some side stuff. Side quests, because I didn't get the time to do them. Okay. I remember I left them off at the beginning, but guess we gotta go and collect them. Right here.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out.
Just
You
using...
snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy. You really can read my mind.
No, he's reading body
Of
language.
course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right. Got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, Lenny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
Nah,
Really?
he just knows. 'Cause,
No,
you know,
no
Charlotte
trickery
is
this
like...
time. It was pure luck.
Nah, Charlotte was... He knows that she's working for the
His
news.
warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Lenny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Huh. What are the chances?
What are the chances, indeed?
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable...
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It disappeared.
It's gone.
Hello, Samuel. Hi. Where'd it
That's
go?
the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
I have a Blue Yeti mic, so... Wait, you don't know it's me? Who? Well, I see your name is Samuel, so, like...
A surprise.
Bro's rich.
Let me see.
Sam! Oh, it's you! Okay, the Sam. Hi.
It's right there. But how? You haven't moved this whole time.
I'm sorry. It wasn't noticeable.
Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians.
Yeah, yes. It's fine.
Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
Whoa!
I
Slay.
can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism?
I've been pressing
For example, magicians
buttons.
often
Okay,
use
hold on.
rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters.
Yes, but
you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations.
I can't
I'm
talk.
curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
The thing is that I have this microphone since I think 3 years, 4 years now. It's going 4 years, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We're gonna say 4 years. 4 years! We're doing 4 years. I was counting.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist.
But it's a slave
I'm
mic.
afraid I
Yes,
don't know the
because
first
the
thing
mic,
about
the
floral
blue
symbolism.
Yeti.
I'm just in the habit
the
of
best.
using Lumidu spells in my magic.
Blue Yeti mic is the best. And that's, I don't know, a lot of people use that, so.
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Yeah.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief.
You know, sometimes you don't need to really buy a really expensive mic. If the mic works and it is good quality, then yeah, it's doable.
Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
I swear, if Charlotte is now going away, I can finally do the Act 3 quest without her intervening and I actually seeing her again.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel
Poor
it too,
Paimon.
right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
Wait, this little princess looks like you and you know which... What? Yeah, you know, I think you're talking about Paimon.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
Bruh. Paimon.
Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
I swear, because like now you say that I look like Paimon, right? Just because she's short. I know I'm short and all in real life, but like damn, don't compare me to to that shortness, please.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time
Nope,
in some
I don't
corner
know.
of Fontaine.
You know who? It's you. It's you!
And if we're investigating Caesar, his
Oh!
Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
That type of difference, so not about the shortness. Pink and bubbles. Yes! That's definitely
We
right.
should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Then I am Paimon. Indeed. I'm right though. Yes! Yes, you are. No. Pink and bubbles. Okay, hold on. Pink and bubbles, this girl. Oh, the quest is open. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Okay. To Neverlet we go! We're going to see Neverlet, and it's time to know what we're gonna have to do or what he's gonna do to us. Are we- Oh! Wait, there are people inside here that has a quest? Bro, he looks... What is on this thing? You're like podcast right now. Well, why thank you. Have you in the background. Neverlet! Neverlet!
Neverlet! Do you want to see us about something?
Oh. You're writing emails? Okay. Well, good luck with that. And the music is nice. Yes. Fontaine music is nice. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna scream.
Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
That guy, his voice is so good.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
While earlier at the Palace
It
Morum,
has come
yeah.
to my
Oh.
attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
Wait, she's already from Fontaine, so technically she can also, like, die from the Pasmodial Wata.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Farina, what is your choice?
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
I don't think it is that. Maybe.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Of course she's going to agree to this
Oh?
meeting. Oh, indeed.
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Wait, why is she trying to put friendship and this meeting together as one example? Because friendship is different than to this. The Knave is an Harbinger. What is she trying to get out of this? They're not friends.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Exactly! I agree with Neuvillette right now. Like, he thinks how I think.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
That was a bad analogy, not gonna lie.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
I need this guy's voice actor. Wait, I can show you.
You'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Oh,
Lady
wow.
Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all.
Oh my god.
I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
I love how they did this so far. She is
I
just
only
so
hope
beautiful.
that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
And there she goes.
Although it
Ah.
could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Ah, I'll let you know. The fort of the 11 Fontaine Harmingers.
Lady Farina?
Damn, she really looks interesting in gameplay.
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
I wouldn't trust, but okay.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
I really do like the way she's designed in-game as well. Like, wow, the details are so good.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
You'll hear him again. I'll show the name as soon as I can get out
that is
this.
something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of Child, correct?
Child! We need to get him out. He done nothing wrong.
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
We're going there too.
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
She's gonna do it. She's just gonna say yes.
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous.
Never
Even
mind.
we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
That proposal is us, by chance?
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
disappeared?
The
That's
details are
weird.
still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance.
Yes! We're gonna see what happened to Child.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave.
I had a feeling
Rather
too.
than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Why would you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
The unique nature? What is so
Isn't
unique?
it just Fontaine's prison?
Paimon's so Paimon.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
It's like a living being.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
So we're faking to get in prison just so that we can do a detention? Wait. Oh, secret investigation.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're such in a tough spot, well, Child's our friend after all. We gotta go save him.
It seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
Yes, Paimon, keep this a secret.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Wait! He knows the administrator? Oh, I forgot. That's, whoa, his name's so hard to pronounce. Wires Wesley. Wires Wesley?
Ourselves.
Makes
is
all
there
sense now.
something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Wow, we're gonna be like criminals. Again.
Right. Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Yes, Paimon.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
I had a feeling she'll say that. It's like, you didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners. We already agreed, Paimon. Just accept
Please
it.
do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Mora? A lot of Mora? Please be Mora.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Of course, our treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Wait, they did not eat the cake from the meeting? That's suspicious. I don't trust this man. Okay. This man's voice actor. He is voiced by Ray Chase. I'm gonna just type it in chat as well. Anyway, yes. I don't think I have any voiceovers. Oh.
Greetings. I am the Chief Justice, or Udex, of Fontaine.
Udex.
But you may simply address me by using my surname, Neuvillette.
Neuvillette!
Not because I wish to keep my distance from you. No, I am merely conscious that being overly familiar may bring the impartiality of the judiciary into question in some people's eyes. If you have any requests or concerns, then, to the extent permissible by law at least, we can sit down and discuss them together as we partake of some imported water from Chaoyin Village.
Yep. Wow, imported water. It's like, that's special water. Oh, that's crazy. I want to see when he says when it rains.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you. It's over.
Wait, after it rains, it's over. Okay. Because, like, they say, like, when, in Fontaine, when it rains, it's like the dragon is crying, right? So... people speculate that he is a former dragon of Fontaine. And then when he cries in his chambers, then it will rain outside. So when he says it's over, it's like he's done being depressed, I guess.
Snow is in fact one of water's natural self-cleansing mechanisms. But human activity tends to reduce snow's purity, so do not consume it.
Do not consume it! Oh my god. Xiao has been eating snow, you know? It's like, once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it. Poor Xiao. He's telling us not to eat snow. You know what? That's kind of it. We are going to the Café of Lawrence, if I'm saying it correctly. We're taking not a shortcut. We're just walking like fashionable men outside. Walking. Oh. I thought the door would magically open for me. Alright, let's go to the cafe. Oh yeah, she doesn't like Fanta. And it's like, you sure order a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Neuvillette gave us? Wait, she ate that whole cake on her own?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Oh my god, Paimon's stomach is like a black hole.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
You already broken one.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Merope. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
We're being spied at.
Oh,
Charlotte!
What is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Oh no. Gotta keep it secret.
You can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Whoa, the music in the background was so intense while this conversation was going on.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
Oh no.
No way! We would never! We're just going,
I'm telling you, Paimon, you cannot keep secrets.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
You see? We're going to serve our sentence and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of detective novel in public.
You're being arrested for that?
Oh. No.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
Where was we?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll
Oh
do
my god.
anything you want.
You can't make deals because if Paimon agrees to it, she's gonna agree to it when it comes to meals.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right?
Ooh.
Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Paimon.
Oopsie daisy.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Let's get going, indeed. Wait, why do I have to go all the way over there? And it's over here. I still need to open the teleport points. We continue onwards. Teleport.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
I guess she did. Wait, hold on. Not enough. Neverlet! We have arrived.
Alright, Neverlet, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
I was about to say, it's a weird place.
You have
We're getting
come,
teleported.
just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Wait, I should have opened the waypoints. No!
So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
I mean, yeah.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley.
Wriothesley! That's how his name is
shrewd
pronounced.
fellow.
Wriothesley. So it's like Wriothesley. Wriothesley. Okay.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Gotta keep it secret.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right, it's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
She did not hear a thing that happened.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Wait a second. Oh my gosh, there are things to be considered. Note, involvement in other quests. Wait, there's... okay, this is hurting my brain. Current quest to the star shining in the depths. Continue the current quests. May cause part of the following quests to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Unfinished comedy, world quests. Continue the quests. You can choose to continue quests from the main menu. Suspend current quests or continue current quests. I guess we have to, I want to continue the quest, so we're just involvement in other. I don't think nothing will happen, right? If I just continue this quest, right? Well, let's just wait. Let's see what will happen here. Wait, where is the thing that he does say? Danger? No, 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 no. That's weird. It's a world quest. I think I didn't even open it as yet, I guess. I think it's maybe from something. Wait, let's see. This is underground, right? But where does it go? Does it literally go also, like, over here? Well, guess I'm gonna open up the... I'm going up the statues real quick. Before I'm, like, wandering around and I don't know where I am. Oh, wow. Wait, where is that? Oh, there. I'll take those, later.
Take it easy. Yeah.
Just gonna open this. There we go, and we're going to go to this direction. It's really interesting how the places look. We'll leave for now. To the cubes! Whee!
Gotcha.
Oh, run away! I don't want to fight.
Take it easy.
Are we almost there? I'm asking that question. Ah, there it is. Man, a lot of things are destroyed. It's crazy. Man, it's pretty far, not gonna lie.
Busted.
I don't want to open that, but I have to. Okay, that's just bubbles. Okay, nice, interesting. Let's continue. There we go. No! Leave. There we go. Was too scared to, to fight. Whoa! That was like really cool. In many different ways. Looks really interesting. Wait, how is it underwater? Like, show yourself. Nah, that makes sense. I wonder how far, like, are we gonna, like, have this area open up? Because it's a big gap. And they did say that you can, like, travel to Fontaine via Leeway, so I'm curious how they're gonna plan that out. Whoa, that's a huge name I only now noticed. Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering Region. Whoa, that was like... Okay, so technically the ward is just actually right here this whole time. I was just being stupid. Teleport! Oh. Oops. I forgot. Leave! Yay! Okay. We are going back to the prison. Forgot. Okay. We're going in to the fortress. Oh. Let's just go like normal human beings and not do that again. Oh, we still gotta go inside the elevator either way. Well, down we go. Goodbye, world. To prison we go.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Oh. I guess we go this way. Wait, how does it look? Oh, interesting. Wait, was there another way to go out? Oops. I went the wrong way. Doesn't matter. Anyway. And there's a lot of just normal people here. Anyway.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
Yeah, they're bad guys either way.
Even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Exactly.
Oh, she's got a point.
Paimon gets it.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
She's really sad. Don't he take shifts?
Let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Present!
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with
What are we charged with?
eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Ah! Oh, it was right. It was about eating the cake that Paimon ate. Nice.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us?
Shh! Paimon, it was a lie.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Is that serious trouble for real?
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You really have an eye for criminals. You flatter
Now
us.
I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
We're gonna get mud
right.
shots.
But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Smile. I have returned. Yes, it was very silent. Paimon is like not even smiling. I mean, yeah, you can't smile because it's mugshots, but
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days.
wow. My dad might watch the live stream. Live action, man. Wait, from One Piece? But he doesn't like the anime, you know? The anime, like from One Piece, I guess, because that's like, on Netflix. Anyone can see that. Ah. I mean, who knows? Maybe he likes it, maybe he doesn't like it.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
We have Netflix again. Hoorah! You guys have Netflix. That's
Save
nice.
it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Man, he's really depressed as well. The tiny boat! Open sesame. Always works. Teleporting! No, this is really, big. Whoa, that actually looks really pretty. Wait, can we see that underwater? If we're going swimming?
Are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Nah, he's quiet.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard. Why were you sent us to bring us?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside.
I wrote it in the
America.
chat. You can clearly. Oh yeah, wait, never mind. I'll send it again.
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
No, the other one. What? Deacon?
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world,
Oh.
even after they've served their sentence.
Good question. Also, that's Fyodor's voice. It sounded. Wait, so you say that Deacon is then Fyodor, right? Yeah, who's Deacon? I don't know. He's just a NPC that we just follow. So, I mean, we can search it up. I'm searching online now. So, Deacon VA Kitchen. Not sure if I'll get anything. What? The other guy. The Ray Chase. Huh? Oh, he is the one that did Fyodor's. I guess. I mean, you can search that up too. Ray Chase is the... Okay, let me search up Ray Chase again as well. I didn't do anything. Whoop-a-doop-boo. Image. Yes, I just did. Okay. I guess so. His voice reminded me of like some things. And yes, I guess that's it. But wait, you saying that you want to know this voice
So
from Deacon?
that's what the Fortress of Meropita's like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
Fontaine. I'm not getting anything from Fontaine, sadly.
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
I don't know about Deacon. Oh! Things are showing. Hold on. I need to. I have a whole list of voice actors at the moment. I am trying to scroll as fast as possible. Inazuma. Then get Sumeru. Sumeru. Okay, Fontaine. Let's see. Go. Let's see. I think I'm almost there. Depending on if they put the names of the list. Okay. I'm confused. Why do I not find him? Trying my best to do my searching things. Nanavia, no. Why can't I not seem to find anything? He is from Fontaine. I don't know, because like this is pretty new, I guess. I'm like scrolling through the names like the third time. I'm trying my best. BCDs. Deacon, where are you? I don't think... Other regions. Okay, I'm at the other regions part. I don't think I have him. Enemies. But he's not an enemy. Ugh. I have
Oh.
no clue.
I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Wait, he's an inmate. Wait, so I can maybe search for him better if I play it. NPCs, come on. Ah! I'll look it up too. Yes, the more the better, the more the merrier. I'm trying so hard. Enemies, common, I think. Common, normal, weekly. That's like the weekly. That's like, why is it so complicated to find names? Well, hold on. We're doing Deacon Genshin, Fortress of Mukprodot. Just playing the game as well. Aha! Okay. Dialogue, Deacon.
Why aren't you answering us again?
This is not helping.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
We don't even have any
So
coupons.
all you care about is Mora. Wait, no. Coupons?
He only cares about coupons.
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
A try. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Let me see. Is this person? No. I am terrible at searching! Well, if you're searching, good luck. I'll just continue the quest.
Take it easy.
Well, where are we precisely in? Whoa! So it actually is in this area of the new area. Interesting. I'll look up and... I can't read! I look up and ask people around. Okay, it's cool, it's cool. I can like try to search it up real quick again. Because like, Wikipedia. I think I can do it if I have the necessary tools. I give up. You see how fast I am? I give up already.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Can't wait.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
Deep.
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
I'm also trying to think, like, who would he voice if he's a known character? 'Cause I have no clue. Now you got me thinking of the voice. Anyway. Do do do. Oh. Cutscene.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed?
It's okay, it's
It looks
okay.
like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we get found out, then maybe we become real criminals.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
I swear to God, I know him. I don't know where. Maybe My Hero Academia. Maybe. Oh, now you're making me think as well. If I hear his voice one more time. No, Deacon, come back.
What was that all about?
Oh my God, I think
Wait a
it's from
second.
My Hero Academia.
Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Why do I think Bakugo all of a sudden?
They're already onto us?
Oh, it's
prisoners numbers
Fried Lassie.
7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Honor Guard.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
Friends of Monsieur Neuvillette? Wait, that was not the case that he should know.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
That's crazy.
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
Oh, so he doesn't know. Whew, lovely.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Did he play maybe bad guy?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea.
Crazy? I was crazy. No.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a
Maybe.
lot younger than Paimon imagined.
I think maybe in My Hero Academia. I don't know. If you're saying he might be from My Hero Academia, gotta think.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
It was okay. His attitude could use some work though. He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe
It's
that
the
fate
social
will reward all
anxiety
those who take
guy.
every aspect of their work in life seriously.
Social anxiety guy. I forgot his name. Sun Eater is his hero name. Yeah. That makes sense. Wait a minute.
When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Tamaki. Yeah, Tamaki. Oh my god. When she said that, it all made sense.
I believe that
I don't know if
concludes
it's
the
his voice,
introductions.
though.
We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Happy chap.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around.
Figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it now, but I hope he doesn't know too much already.
No
I don't think
wonder
he will.
Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Let's follow. Wait for us! Wait, I need to check something again. We were here with the water, right? Because I want to like go underwater soon and like swim to this area so that technically we can see that, right? If I'm correct. Monster is on Netflix. I don't know what Monster is. or the show, or what I have seen. Anyway, I'm just checking something real quick. Did something? We were here as well. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna check this place soon. Anyway. Oh, monsters and anime. Okay, sure. Da 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 da. Ooh, we gotta go here. Food!
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Of course.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
For one coupon.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you reward coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Oof. So, Nicolette said it's gonna be harsh times to be in prison, but in all honesty, I don't think it's gonna be bad.
For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
What a good man.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me.
Makes sense. Makes his life easy now.
So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Continue walking. Wait, where did he go? This place is crazy. Wait, where is the teleport point? Oh, I think it's up, I guess. Ooh.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Pancration Ring.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them.
So they fight.
So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Wait, I think Child would most definitely spar with people no matter what.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Ooh, in that case I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. You mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Where are we going? I guess we're going up. It is up we go. We have arrived. Aha! Teleport point. Walk in. Wait. Okay. Is that Novelet's, like, entrance or something? The Duke's office. Of course it's the Duke's office. Interesting. What is this? Fortress. Never mind. Oh, we're good. Let's go.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez. That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
And you walk
These
away.
are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income.
So technically you could skip, but people do not skip them?
As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Wait, huh? Lenny? What are you doing here? I noticed that too! Why did he gasp?
Oh!
He's like, oh...
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Wait, what is he doing here?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace.
So we can't say that we know him.
Oh?
Crap.
Is something the matter?
No, nothing is wrong.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Paimon trying to approve. Okay, let's just continue. We did not see Lenny. Nothing happened. Let's go up here. Does he have an eye patch? He does! Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just go.
Take it easy.
Whoop. It's her! Oh, wait, she's playable then, I guess? Well, of course. Why not?
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Sick weenie?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegeween.
Oh, Siegeween. Ah, that's cute.
Oh. Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Alright, back to the cafeteria. Coupon. What's over here, by the way? Reception. Interesting. Is there an upper area? No. So that means the teleport point is down here? No. Right? No. That's weird. I think I don't know where it is. Doesn't matter. I passed it!
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
What do you mean you heard yippee? Bro, she sounded so... Goo gaga.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, who's the Eva? He's the... How you call that again? I forgot the name. Warden. He's the warden. Holy moly, beautiful voice.
Oh, you mean the meals are random?
Of course you like him. I'm taking... No, you can't take him.
Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervylette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Oh, that's cool.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegeween.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervylette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Oh no, he's gonna be strict with us.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
For a month! We're gonna be here for 45 days? I wonder how long that's gonna be.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow.
You want him? Well, download the game. He's gonna come out in the second batch in 20 days, and you can get him.
Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
No, he became really strict. On my way! Okay, listen, let me show you. Cause like the banners here, yeah, we got Neuvillette right now, so in 20 days, Wrightsley will then, enter. So, I mean, you have then time to like collect special, items and primogems, and yeah, these are very important to like wish. But if you do play the game, you just have to follow the tutorial and don't get lost. Don't get addicted like me. Okay, I need to figure something out. I need to go up. I'm too lazy to use, so teleport. Now I'm staying with Val. I got a new skin today too. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I don't know why. I mean, you know, you never know. I don't play Val, but if it makes you happy, it makes you happy.
Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Okay. Gotta show a lot of things tomorrow. I almost have the whole collection. Nice! Collection.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
And that word...
Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette.
Basically, we are nothing anymore into his eyes.
We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
Of course.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He's probably no more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
Maybe, or maybe not. You never know. It could be both.
Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
But there's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the Duke looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing. Lenny!
You mean...
Lenny's persons here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison
I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh?
And at it, oh, a
Oh,
card.
it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon said he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Doot, 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 doot.
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early too,
Well,
Paimon.
it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told them everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Production zone. Oh! Okay, we have to walk it. Do, 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 do. The music here is so intense. I like it. You've been live for 130 minutes. Go to sleep. No! I've been live for almost 2 hours. And it's only like 9 o'clock my time. What is this? Fixed storage device, energy transfer device. You have school tomorrow. I know! But it's normal. It's literally only 9 o'clock. Wait, do you have to enter in here? I'm confused. Oh, no, we don't. Internet! Did the internet die on me? Ah, I got like 90. I'm so bad with the pings. Please. Yeah, it's the internet for real. Hold on. Error, YouTube is not revealing much. I mean, it is going on, I guess, if I continue playing. I'm guessing that my internet is still good. My phone! I'm not sure. I am seeing a lot of errors on my end, but I think everything is good. Let's see, go.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Assigned this space?
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Scary!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Okay, so I need to attack rotating machine and function. Close, completing. Okay. I can do this. Placing. Wait, did that widget look familiar? Never mind. Oh.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
I don't know if I'm doing it right. Like this? Ah! That's how it works. Okay. There we go, there we go. Come on, we can do this in 25 seconds. There we go.
Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
We did amazing.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Is he gonna say one? It would be so funny if he did.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
On to Paimon. I mean, Lenny.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this is better.
Oh. What is this anyway? Hold on.
be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Take it easy.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Hey, over here. Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The maid has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Well, that's too late considering the exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Whoa, we're refusing.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Oh, could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Food! Magical food. Oh, I started climbing. Wait, I really want to know where that teleport point is. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, you're higher. And this has levels, so we're here. I'm gonna go up No. We're here, there. It's okay, never mind. It is up there. I guess I can try to see. I don't know if I can. Oh, it's here. Found it. There we go. I did see something up there that I wish I should have done before I went down here. Can I go up? I have to. What? Okie dokie. Oh. Oh, I need to call it? Where can I call it? I need help-ish. How can I call the elevator? Oh, it's here. I'm so stupid. Well, that's really high up, not gonna lie. Waiting on the elevator. Okay, I'm in. Now we're going up. I think there was like a secret coupon chest. Okay.
Take it easy.
Were we up here? Now I'm confused where I am. Okay, okay, wait. This seems familiar. This is like the fighting area, but I need to go somewhere else. I didn't want to be here. Great.
Take it easy.
I am completely lost. Gotta go use the elevator again to go back down. No, we're not doing that. We need to go here. Let's hope this is the right area. We were talking somewhere here, I guess? What is this? I'm going in circles now. I did see something, like, there was like something, I shouldn't have like flown down quick. Maybe I can try to find it, like, if I go back here, I guess. Let's see, what? Thing is gone. I'm confused where I am. These are the chambers. Is it down or up? Oh well, whatever. It's not like it's that important.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. Ah, forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place. I like your attitude. I can, let you in. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me Vidoc. Bye-bye now.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him? Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on.
Wait. This direction.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we still have Child's. Oh.
something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night? Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Oh, child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
Oh, yeah, we had to keep it this whole entire time.
Maybe the vision connected child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where child went? Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today? Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he...
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Oh. Ah! I can't hear anything. What's going on?
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Someone is connected to my headphones for some apparently odd reasons. Be right back. Well, I asked, and I guess it was just a mistake from someone else. I don't know who did it though. It doesn't matter. But I can hear again. Okie dokie, we gotta do this again. Life is hard. Few stage objects. Hold to few stage objects. Complete the following objective during your time in the fortress to advance the story. Choose to go to the protective store every in the morning and gather information. Okay.
I got an...
Ooh, you. What is this? Oh, energy trap. Yo, that's the thing that I was like trying to search for, that I completely dodged. But anyway, start progress.
Looks like the situation has changed again.
Bam. Was a little bit too late.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
15 years.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief. Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from? All right. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, You two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen. If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was... Huh?
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try? Alright.
Well, I guess we're gonna work 3 days. You finished your morning work and arrived in the cafeteria. I just heard a chest nearby. Credit coupons for during the investigation. 800. Okay.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the, let's go.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
Go to the brawl area. Wasn't it down here that it was somewhere? Wait, is this the area? No, it's there. There it is. There it is. Wait, I just noticed something. What is this? Enable? Enable what? Enable? Disable? I'm confused. Enable. We're just enabling it. I don't get what this does. Yo, you got spammed a lot. That's okay. That's fine. I guess we have to go in here. Oh, we're going down. Oh, we're already here. Nice. Woo! Collins! Whoopa.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Yes, I know that guy.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Okay, so I should not lose.
The second
This is
you
like
mess
memory.
up the order, you lose. Game over.
We have to win this.
The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Yes.
Thanks for your patronage, mate.
Okay, okay. I need I'm gonna use Rhinon for this because like easy hits. Okay, in the order that it comes up. Let's see. Here we go.
Okay,
shouldn't be hard.
To hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Okay. This one, this one, this one. That one, that one, that one. This one, this one, this one. Okay, okay, we got it. That one, that one, that one. This one. Well, this is pretty easy. Okay. This one, this one, this one. Got it! Woohoo!
I'll be. They weren't exaggerating about how strong you are. Don't worry, I wouldn't dream of shortchanging you. Here's the credit coupons you won. Put them somewhere safe.
You leave the parking ring and return to the dormits.
We woke up so early today.
Nothing in our investigation.
That Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted. What do you have planned for us?
Okay, what do I have planned? Say, Alicia, you watch anime, right? Can I recommend you one anime? Sure, if you have one. I maybe or maybe not have already watched it, depending which anime you're saying. While working the morning shift, apply the continuous working shifts with Granvilla. Okay, Granvilla.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Zom 100. I think I've heard the name before. Hold on. Bucket list. Oh, it's like the guy that, how you call that? Life is boring and then all of a sudden, there's like, zombies and then he's like happy and everything like that. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I've heard about that anime. I was planning on watching that soon. I don't know when, but soon.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Working hard. Oh, we don't have to do it anymore. That's like good. I was getting a little bit fed up.
We did well today. Let's keep it up.
The guy is like so happy. Working so hard. Oh, wow, we're going 3 days.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
So yeah, not gonna stay here too long. Got to prep on school. Okay, that's fine.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Oh, we're walking so slow now. Further ahead before I maybe later go. Can you check this?
It's just work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And, oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
Can you check this and you like it, huh? Sorry, like to joke a bit. Wait, I'm confused about what I liked.
Wait, what?
You.
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
Sorry, the YouTube link. I think that I don't have any links popped up at the time. I think. Not sure.
What do you think is going on?
I see anything.
Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
The meat looks disgusting. Someone went missing before, and now our meal's having a strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Weird. So you can check it out. Let me check something. I am not sure. Probably it's for YouTube safeties because I don't see any link. And I'm also cautious, so let me check if I can somewhere else. Hold on.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
Yeah. Oh no, I really don't see any link.
Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
Sure, you can say. I'm terrible. How dare me drop my phone?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
Ah! Of course, I had a feeling it was like a Rickroll.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's...
Strange meat. The strange welfare meal received after violating a hidden rule of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Investigate clues we discovered.
Let's see if we can find...
I want to check something with Child, because we had... This is the quest. Ah, yes, Child. Okay, well, nothing has changed. Okay, let's go here. What is this? And now I need to go up. Or down. Oh, well, let's just go here.
Oh, hello.
No need to be so...
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of it. Oh, it's hard to say.
Wait, seriously?
Well, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything.
Nothing special. walking around in circles. There we go. To the production zone. Wait. Find an opportunity to look around to collect clues referring to strange meat. Okay. This is taking really long. There we go. Was it here that we talked to Lenny or something like that? No. Suspicious. Can we go further more down? I need to check something before we go there. Does that...
Take it easy.
Can I even go? Oh! Oof. To the abandoned. Am I going a little bit too far now? Okay. I think we shouldn't go up here. Let's just go back up. Do I ever plan on streaming on Twitch? I don't think I will. I think... I don't know. I don't really want to stream on Twitch. Not planning really to go to Twitch.
Siege Wing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
The strong reason is because I don't really go on Twitch myself and watch other people.
What's there to enjoy here?
So I guess that's the reason. And mostly I just have, I already have YouTube, so that's good enough for me. I would rather stream here, I guess.
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people? Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Melazines,
Wait,
she is.
Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nerd. Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body. Make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work. We'll definitely take care of it.
We often see observing the prisoners near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health by looking at them. Okay. Information gathered. Now, apparently we have to talk to... Is that Deacon? Deacon!
Hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice.
Oh, adios. Have a great day.
I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Yes, thank you, and see you another time.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Guess we obtained coupon coins. Let's see. The last area that we have to go. All the way up there. Ha! Wait. I need to try to get up there. How? Can I get up here? It made no difference! Is the elevator going? No, that's going. Let's just follow the path. Aha! This is going up. Yeah, he's called the elevator. How far is this? Oh, it's this one. Can I just climb? I can climb. Oh, I can't climb far. Man. I guess we can wait. How far are we with this? This is gonna take a while. Oh, we're at the food area. Okay. I'm going in circles again. Okay. There we go. Wait, before that, I want to check something here. Hey, bless me. This is, I guess, nothing, right?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Wait, I think I need to activate that. Let's try this. I want to see if I made a mistake with activating something that I shouldn't have. This thingy. Right here. Enable. Run! Now? Will it work? No. It makes no difference. Well, let's just leave it. There was a teleport. Did I just take the wrong teleporter in? I think I did.
Take it easy.
There's people.
Huh? Rowan?
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as a
Shh. I just knew you would.
Oh, you mean she wasn't?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch. And nobody knows where Siegewing gets off to.
Oh, she goes to the projector thingy. So this isn't, but she's always been absent during lunch.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegewing's always super...
Yeah, but we know where she is, so this is technically quite time if we check. And let's go to Lynette.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your
Paimon likes having more coupons. Have you also been investigating?
Nope, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is...
Huh? Credit coupons? What?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. Whoop.
Alright. We're getting a lot of coupons also. Okay. Ooh, mystery.
Hey, look! There's something here! Look, that suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Seedwing? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant, as a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework. And as for the notebook...
Oh, well, we're taking that as well. Nice. Stealing someone's notebook in a sense. And we gotta walk again. I did everything, so that's nice. I'm going to sleep.
Oh,
and it says
you
walk
want
around
to stop
because...
investigating and go rest?
Yes.
Okay, you should rest. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? Well, we'll keep searching. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us?
Okay, we gotta choose to get to Partington in the afternoon and gain information. Guess we gotta do that. Let's go to let's spend some coupons to skip work. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I don't think there are any more clues to be found here. Perhaps we should work the production more often to see if we can just get... Oh man. So we do have to work it. We can't skip.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the... But doing the same thing all the time... Yeah, it's good.
I think maybe the next day we can then skip the morning. If we have enough coupons. Okay, we get that. Your first morning work and arrived coupon cafeteria.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor What would you like to do this afternoon?
Then we can go to the parking ring.
If we're not...
Parking ring. You arrive at the parking ring. I like how we don't have to walk.
Oh, back for another try? All right.
Okay, let's go. Which one? Oh, we're doing this one again. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
This. Oh, this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Down, down, down. 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 I almost forgot it. Okay, one more. Down, down, down. This one. This one. This one.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighter.
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for...
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try?
Bet at random, huh?
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away.
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just... might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a...
Is it?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that and what do you mean by...
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was... Huh?
You're not serious. Look, here I was just trying to be nice.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon. Seems you've made...
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't...
Oh, so that's why we had to work and not skip the morning.
Oh, looks like we won't get... Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon, what do you have planned?
Okay, we're gonna do that. Should we... Let's try to see if we can not work today. No, we have to work. Okay.
After working here, but doing this...
We know. We gotta go work. Once we get that, then we can do the assignment of the Parkerton depth ring. Simpler process task, getting coupons, going to the cafeteria.
Whoa! Isn't this the Super Paimon's gonna take her time and savor? What would you like to do this afternoon?
Now we go to
Knowing
this.
child, he must have been there all the...
Of course, knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Are you two here to buy tickets?
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon.
Are those their nicknames, or did they...
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Award is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick... Huh? I can tell you're new to this, but maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no?
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose. coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember.
Yeah, we got.
Okay, we get the tickets. Leave the Verdering and return to dormitories.
Seems we had a productive day. Huh?
Okay, we wake up. Let's see what happens. We have like, what, 1,000 or something? Oh, we're still sleeping. Uh-oh.
Hey, traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
We didn't buy any package. That's the weird thing.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is... Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call... Hey, wait! Paimon's down here! Don't open it! Ah! Huh? What it... let Paimon...
A bottle.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong.
Rumor
like...
has it that the boxer went missing, and the liquid bottles up to looks like blood. Yeah, I was thinking blood too.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a sniff? Do you want to get a taste? Oh, a sniff is better.
No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Seems we have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange things that happen.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out...
Okay, strange blood color fluid. Interesting.
What do you have planned for us?
Should we skip? Ah, there we go.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, let's...
Okay, we're getting progress. And now we have to go around and ask people stuff. Oh, I'm pressing buttons. Which one is the easiest way? I guess this one. Like this. Promoter looks sad.
If there's no way to send it all out, maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you?
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please.
Then what are you doing?
I'm a promoter for Fontaine, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters.
Oh, a promoter for...
I'm so upset. After discussing the company's promotional plans with it, however, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Wait, did my thing... No, I can't hear anything again!
He rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause
Someone
any
is
trouble
messing
for him.
with
Can you believe that guy?
I ruined it. My thing, why is it not connecting? Oh my god, people are touching my stuff via Bluetooth. What is going on?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
This is so strange. Even my headphones are being weird. What? Couldn't connect? What? What's going on? Ah, there we go. But it's not working.
Fine, fine.
Oh, it's working.
Let it go. I'm not.
No, it's my internet. What the heck? Why is this the way happening to me? Come on, please. No. I'm crying. Genshin just stopped working for me. And I just got kicked out. Come on, I want to make progress. Oh wow, I have to make a whole walk. And the sound is again gone. This is just hurting my feelings. I was doing so well. Let's see if I can like salvage this.
Like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here?
I'm a promoter for Fontaine.
Skipping.
After discussing the company's promotional plans with whoever in life, let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna... It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the old, but as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so
Okay, my headphones is acting seriously weird again.
Honcho here.
Just
Not much
plug
you
it
can do
in
about
real
that.
life.
We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
And plugging. Even plugging it like that's not working? This is really weird. Okay, dissatisfaction with a duke. Is it working here from my audio from the OBS? Because that's gonna be weird if nothing can be heard. Apparently nothing is being heard if I'm testing this out. This is so weird. What is going on? Let's see. How can I salvage this? You see, now it's working. But when I put it with headphones, instantly gone. Why is this doing to me? I'm getting scuff problems. Okay. Let's see. I am so confused. Why isn't things working? Okay, let's see if Bluetooth is like obeying me. think someone is... because it's not connecting easily as well to my laptop. But it's just... Oh, I'm connected. Okay. It works. I hope it can stay working. I don't want scuff problems again. Okay. Let's continue. Wait, what does this do? Nothing.
Take it easy.
Alrighty. Collins!
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support...
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon... Oh, okay. Well, that's...
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard... Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Funding for the producers of Fanta. So
Oh, so it's
suspiciously.
the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the forges of Meropide. Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next...
Sponsor of the Pancration. So according to Collins, the Pancration tournament is sponsored by Fanta. So Fontaine. Foto. Okay. There's more to be asked. Let's see.
Hey, what are these papers? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Okay. Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Okay. New products under development. Strangely suspicious. Okay. We did all of the steps. I think I can go here.
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Well, all right, but remember... this afternoon.
Let's go to the let's go to the production
After working here so long, we're really doing the same thing all the time. Yeah, it's good. A mysterious box, a bottle of. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I unfortunately not related to child.
Really? Well, maybe we'll have better.
Yes.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's get...
I'm curious. Investigate. Claim that. Let's see how much we have. Ah, interesting.
Take it easy.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around. Impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without...
We get it, just...
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night.
Something even more terrible.
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now. When will all the secrets end? Vidoc isn't here. But the guys who went to work...
What? What are you saying?
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Just stay away from me.
Can't even talk to them.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us. But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might... Oh, this is all getting way too creepy. So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
It's time to go up again. probably if I teleport it might be better.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now.
We just want to ask you a simple have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting it.
Well... right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
We've heard it a few times every month. We've only been here a few days. It can't be a month because we have 45 days, so technically we'll be sitting here in prison in a month. So I like this.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want. And if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think? Right, both Paimon knew you would say that.
Okay. Well, let's rest up again.
I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes Whatever, huh? Traveler, did you fall asleep already?
Oh no. Are we gonna like be in a dream of child or something? Yeah, I knew it. Ooh, investigation music.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you say? Really? So we're fine. Okay, well...
Let's go. Adventure time. Do we have to be sneaky? Or can we just walk without anyone seeing us, I guess? Oh, we do have to be sneaky. Run!
This should be the place.
Yoink that frog. The guys are there.
I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here.
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What you say? Yeah. So what if they were?
Hey, what's the point of...
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here. Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what boss said when he left?
Boss said.
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Meripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, but hasn't Child already escaped?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone.
Oh, wow.
And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat...
Okay, let's just follow.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going!
Ooh, okay, yeah. We're going back to sleep, I guess. When are we gonna go there then?
We finally learned some key information. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel...
No, okay.
It's morning already?
A card! A card!
More sleep. Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards! Let Paimon see what's written. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the dip. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making... We still have some time before we meet up.
Okay. Let's see how far we can go with this.
Take it easy.
And he said at his usual spot, maybe I can finally find the area that I wanted to do. Or like search. Oh! Hopefully I didn't die.
Look! There are some people talking over there!
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, man.
Oh, you think you're special or something?
I don't buy.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilge water you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
There's a group of people over there. Let's...
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? What?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were...
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know?
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was...
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress. Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else. Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to...
Wait a second. You know,
do you think... Could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates?
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Mind the side of...
Hey, you over there. Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a... all right.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything...
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner? Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear... Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Convict?
Huh?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though? To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up.
It's just a a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it.
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you it.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay, wait.
Take it
so,
easy.
I gotta go up, and then that was where I was find a treasure, but then I got interruptedly disrupted by Lenny. Now I know I'm going the right way.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found.
Oh, as expected of the... Huh. I'd have never... He is a harbinger after all. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to... Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to...
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to...
Bingo!
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this
Collecting information.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace and if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after...
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? Oh, and there's just one last thing. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So...
What do you want us to do?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to... Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier. so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside any... But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety all... No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you.
All right, then we'll head out.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then.
No, I got teleported again. There should be something over there. I know that. I will go back there one day.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them? Oh. Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
You can do it, traveler.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Oh, that's good.
But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here? And here? Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange. What about here? Does this hurt? Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewien prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewien's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least. Someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this except...
He just slowly walked off? Like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him.
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewien should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her... No.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewien.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? Yeah, all right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night. Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. Oh, so you're the best of companions. But don't worry, she'll recover soon. Ah, you're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left. Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Sigeween.
Suspicious. Anyway. Remember I said I wanted to look to that area? Was it up or down? I think it was down. Oh no, never mind. The right way. Wait, if we go up...
Take it easy.
So there really isn't anything suspicious here. Well, I guess we go downstairs.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sigeween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not... Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Mm-hmm. Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
She's gone.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
That's the one Lynette...
She would have set her mind, which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette lay down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
This is it!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for... Let's look around here for some more clues.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over right here! And there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. But would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, no.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You are not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, talk some sense.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
She planted that, didn't she?
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need... Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linney!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2... Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Ooh, gotta do some thinking. According to the hidden rule of the production, who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time? We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Under the circumstances, does the strange meat appear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't... The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. The research note said that the
What does the strange meat appear? Why does the strange meat appear the way it is?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The research note said that the Melusine... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting in...
Okay. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place... I've been told that the infirmary is...
Let's try this. Why does the strange meat appear?
The research note said that the...
We do this. There we go.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. The hidden rule of the production zone.
Oh, she has her
People
glasses
are
on
not
again.
supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Okay. So research and know what the fonts are, right? Okay. You get that. Who sends a package containing the strange blood color,
We often see Miss Sigewin.
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because
No,
Fonta's
this.
internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial.
This one? Why does a strange blood-colored fluid look... No, this has
Fonta's
to go...
internal reports.
Okay, who sends it? I guess this...
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Oh, set to this. Why do only those who buy 2 tickets only... Wait, why do only those who buy tickets to Super Bowl receive the package?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. We often see Miss Sigewin observe.
No.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
It's one or the two.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company...
Oh, let's see if we got it. Yeah, was right.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on 2 opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Ooh, okay. Secret. We haven't collected enough answers for that.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this!
Oh.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervillette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervillette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Fremine... Fremine...
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh no.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Wow. What an eventful turn. Okay, hold on. Let's
Take
just
it
talk
easy.
to them.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved 2.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do...
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the—
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny... Lynette...
We're all here.
Where?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler... Paimon... It's been so long. The sea! There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Ooh.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it? Getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it. This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll... The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the... My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it. I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down.
You should ask His Grace about that.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Linny?
No, please go on without me.
Linny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now.
Understood.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you.
Thank you.
The doctor. Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten? Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Linny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask... who...
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really...
Even if the truth may not be pleasant? Follow me.
Was a mistake. Oh.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Oh, I'm pressing buttons.
Stand on the
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa! So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't... What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
Go on, have a look. I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any very reasonable guesses? I've considered both of those as well. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater?
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. So let's go somewhere else. This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of them?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work on... Good. Saves me. Edwin's main areas of research were...
You...
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my...
Gotta admit,
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What a huge ship! This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back. I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Well, I think I'll leave it right here. And then next time, I'll continue with the quest. Don't know when I'll go back live, but we'll see then. I'll post it maybe in a community post, whoever sees, or I'll just go live and people will see that as well. So yeah, I'll leave it here. A lot of information all at once. We've traveled like a bunch of times here. Like I was going in circles. It was going crazy. But yeah, it's nice to see how everything is going with the story so far. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great day, and see you guys next time. Bye!